All right. Oh. Hey, John. Welcome. Yeah, I do need to close Firefox. I'm going to be very low energy today because I'm going to be crashing at some point. But I'm still going to stream regardless. Every single time I use the word regardless, so I always think to the word irregardless because people think that's a real word, which is highly amusing to me. Because it's not a real word. Because that's just a double negative. Alright. The game is the computer gonna fucking seize? Nope. Cool. Picking sugar is hard. Oh look, the shop has a sale. I don't even care, even a little bit. For some reason, I'm starting to feel a little pukey. I don't know why. It's just sugar withdrawal fatigue and shit. I want to look something up. I wonder if there's like an actual like. I wonder if there's a designed definition to huh. So the definition of a hard drug seems to be it's something that causes a dependency. Okay, hard. The term hard has no validity to it. It's just for anti-drug lobbies. Hmm. Hey, it's Rachel. What do you need an artist for? Hey, Diablo 4, are you gonna load sometime this year? Like, seriously. Come on, man. For my channel customization. Hmm. Oh, so you need, branding images. Yeah, you know what? Some people just don't have any... People are just silly. Why is that part of the map gone? That's weird. And now it's there. Weird. That was bizarre. Wow. So apparently, with some experiments, scientists have found that cocaine and sucrose treatments trigger identical cellular changes in the nucleus accumbens. Yeah. Yeah, they have similar but different reactions in the brain, but in terms of the actual neural, or in terms of the cellular changes that they do, they're fairly similar. Not identical in places. Which is completely hilarious, because cocaine literally was in Coca-Cola a long time ago. Well, that definitely makes me feel vindicated. Let's see. Wow. So the symptoms of withdrawal from cocaine is the exact same symptoms I'm going through and trying to kick sugar. Well, minus the agitation and restless behavior, I'm not having that problem. I'm having, I think, depressed mood, definitely fatigue. General feeling of discomfort, which I'm feeling right now. Increased appetite. I mean, lately in trying to kick sugar, I've been eating an entire fucking pizza when I can only, like, normally stomach half of one. When I'm not trying to kick it. Vivid and unpleasant dreams. Yeah, I do. I do have that. Slowing of activity. Psychomotor reduction. Interesting. Yeah, I don't have that.
Nature's man.
Oh.
I lack the needed mana.
Yeah, I'm definitely feeling the fatigue setting in now. Like, I can feel myself slowing down. Or like, you know, getting into something more passive. But at the moment, I'm not exactly sure how my pricing structure is going to be for commissions. I am wanting to do them at some point soon. But I'm trying to work on making stuff for myself, because if I can't make stuff for myself effectively, then I can't really do it for others as well. Oh yeah, that's right. Last stream I did a tier set, a level 70 nightmare dungeon. So we're actually gonna go into world tier 4 and do some non-Helltide stuff. Oh. Oh.
Father bless.
You take video game requests for money? It depends on what the game is. I'm not gonna play any, like, gotcha stuff. Yeah, I already know about that. So it's basically like sponsorships, right? Yeah, if the game is good, then I'll do it, but if the game is bad, My policy for sponsorship, for game sponsorships, is you have to let me play the game on my own for like an hour, and if the game sucks, then I'm allowed to talk about how the game sucks and, you know, maybe ways that it can improve, or, you know, yeah. Gotcha stuff is strictly off the table though, because it's literally just, it literally is gambling. Like, gotcha is literally an upgraded casino, because casinos have basically the same shit as gotcha, just, you you actually get, you might actually get money back, but gotcha has boobs, which actually makes it more insidious because they're taking advantage of people's, natural instincts to seek out companionship, to build the connection that will allow them to fleece themselves using your payment systems. It's like, it doesn't matter how good the game is otherwise, it's still, it's still unethical as shit. Report notice on your social screen. Thank you for your report. Players who cannot abide by our policies are disruptive to the Diablo 4 community. Your report has led to actions against a player and their account, although we can't provide specific details about account penalties for privacy reasons. I encourage you to continue to protect the Diablo 4 community by reporting it to us. Let's protect all of Sanctuary and make it a friendlier place for everyone. I just don't want, I just don't want to fucking see bots. Like, I just don't want to see fucking, 3 goddamn bots stacked right in one spot. That shit is so fucking annoying. It's just embarrassing completely. It's like, I get it, right? Some people in, better countries are, doing that kind of thing, but it's like, at least do it with a free-to-play game. It doesn't make any sense to do it on a $90 fucking game. It literally doesn't. Because if you get your account banned, then guess what? You're gonna have to fork over, $90 fucking dollars just to just to play the game again. It's like, it doesn't matter how profitable your business is, like with RMT, it's still a really stupid thing to center it on that. Like, it's possible that there might not be a whole lot of competition with Diablo 4 RMT, but still, it's like, from a business perspective, you're like, if you consistently keep getting banned before you make a profit, like, you're literally wasting your time and your money. And it would objectively be better to sell hacks for Team Fortress 2 or PlanetSide 2, Yeah. It would be. It's like, personally, doing business on a Blizzard game is, unless it's World of Warcraft, is like kind of just kind of cringe at this point. It's not a good marketplace. There's not a whole lot of consumer respect for Blizzard or any of their properties anymore. Except for just, the old games, right? You'd be better off doing it on another game which has, more consumer respect, because you'll effectively get to, get a little bit of that just from, proximity. But yeah, Forgot what my specific conditions for sponsorships are. Let me take a moment and just think about this. So my sponsorship conditions are as follows. Yeah, like I said, no gotcha stuff. But yeah, that's like that's the only immediate no thing. First most important thing is the person who's giving sponsorships has to prove that they're not just giving it to me because of my viewer base, because that they're willing to possibly give, you know, free keys to random fucking people who ask for them. Second condition is I'm allowed to shit talk the game. Not saying that I will, but if your game is not good, then or if you're not confident in the quality of your game, then you have no business asking me in the first place. And if you're not willing to, like, if it has to be, and if the sponsorship requires, like, oh yeah, no, you can't say anything bad, you can't criticize it. It's like, no, stop wasting my fucking time. The third one is also, no forced endorsements as well. So yeah, I guess that would be condition 2. It would be no forced. It would be no embargo on no critique embargo and no forced and no mandatory endorsement. Condition 3, I would say, is condition 3. I would say is, you have to allow me to play the game without, like, so if you're going to allow me to play the game for free, or if you're going, like, if the offer is that I'm playing the game for free, then it also has to then before the sponsored stream even happens, I need to get access. I need access to a copy of the game so I can actually evaluate it and make sure that it's actually, you know, worth playing. Like, I'm talking like maybe an hour or more of playtime off stream. And yeah, I think that's about it.
Something rots this place. I'm low on precious metal.
I mean, I guess like the 5th condition would be that the game also has to satisfy and pass my my personal standards of quality, just for, you know, just before the game even gets started, aka no kernel level anti-cheat. If it has microtransactions, and I'm only going to, then it has to be cosmetic only.
That must be here for a reason. I should see if there are more like it.
And yeah, I think that is all. Oh yeah, and it also can't be online only, because I'm not going to waste my time and, like, advocate for a game, and it's going to be online only, because I'm tired of that. Like, I'm willing to play a game if it's online only, like I am now, but I don't endorse Diablo 4 at all. I've been completely and totally upfront that I wouldn't be playing this game if Dad hadn't both gotten it for me and still had vested interest in playing the game. Like if he decides, yeah, I'd like to move to something else, and it's like, okay, let's move to something else. And I just never pick this game up ever again, probably. Because everything that differentiates this game from any other ARPG, I can just look at the wiki and get the entire depth of those mechanical differences. Cool. Oh, also, if the game requires a third-party account, then it either needs to have Steam, the ability to link with a Steam account, or it's a no-go. Like if it's a game on Steam, and oh yeah, I also don't do, and also if the game is only on, say, Origin or Uplay, then I don't do that either, because those platforms are very insecure. Like I literally put my Origin and Uplay accounts on, basically containment emails each. They have their own unique password, and they also, I mean, I don't use them literally ever. I don't even have either of those installed either. Generally, also, Epic Game Store is also off the table as well. It's basically got to be either an itch game or a Steam game or something similar to those. Because, you know, when a game is on Epic Games, that's probably because it's in beta. And it was given an exclusivity deal, which does actually help developers. But when that game goes to Steam if that game goes to Steam eventually, the chances are extremely high that it'll be very, very well done. And that will be the only time I will actually play that game. Is when it is on Steam and does not require EGS accounts. And it really doesn't have anything to do with my distaste for Epic Games. It's just, you know, it's a low-quality platform. Either it's, you know, either its market-side tools are low quality, or, you know, like the games that are exclusive to it just need some work. Like, Powerlust is technically a low-quality game, but it's also a solo developer who's trying his best. Which is why I'm willing and happy to play that game. You know, on occasion.
I need time to
I do
prepare.
think that it is rough enough that there might be such thing as a little bit too much exposure to it, or, you know, it would be easy for me to, you know, get burnt out on Powerlust, but so far it's still pretty fun. Wow. I didn't even have to use a potion there. Hilarious. All right. Cool. Yep, I knew it. This was the last waypoint in Awizar. And I know exactly which one I need to get for Dry Steps. It's the Onyx Watchtower. So I'm gonna go do that one next. Personally, though, I think, when it comes to video game requests for money as well, my price my specific price for doing it is the game has to be like, so the person giving me the money also has to give me a copy of the game. And I'm thinking the price starts at $100 American, not Canadian, but American. And not like paid at once, but definitely paid up front. Like if you realize, oh wait, I actually... And the thing is, I have to receive $100. So the person doing the sponsorship needs to make sure that they take into account fees and whatnot, that I receive, you know, the 100. Cause like, here's the thing, right? Stream Elements actually does have a sponsorships program where you can play the game, like you can play any of the games on it, and you know, depending on where viewers get, you know, depending on how far viewers get, you know, the streamer will be paid like money based on viewer progress and a couple of other things. But at the moment, you know, those sponsorship programs, I'm pretty sure it's not viable or even usable for me right now, because I don't have a lot of people in here. And I'm definitely not going to do that for no goddamn, you know, like mobile games. I definitely would be happy to play a game, though, if it was, like, possibly free to play, no kernel anti-cheat, and no pay-to-win bullshit, no gotcha bullshit, and it was just, like, an upfront amount, right? Like, if it's an indie title, it, like, yeah, I think the pricing will change based on the nature of the developer themselves. So I think the starting price for indie developers will be $100. But if it is a major company, then my price literally starts at $1,000. And I really don't care if that's, and it has to be 1,000 spendable, like, giving me, like, things like, oh, but these other things are worth that much, and it's like, yeah, I don't care about that. Oh, wait, no, that path is under the environment. Yeah. There's no topographical aspects to Diablo 4's map. Like, you know, mini-map. Which to some degree would be useful in, like, only specific places, but... yeah. So yeah, I think more or less those are my conditions for sponsorships. Like, game sponsorships. Like, they're not off the table, is my point. It's just, you know, For right now, you know, I'm probably, you know, my prices are probably more expensive than some people may think I'm worth at the moment. But, you know, eventually they'll change. If I keep doing this for long enough. And I don't become fucking homeless before then. Right? Guys, it's looking very, probable, not possible. Looking very probable that so the province is gonna be scrubbing and basically cleaning up and fortifying the river that's right next to my house. But it's possible that if they need me to move, then we'll basically have to junk the trailer, which means I'll actually be homeless. And it's not like they'll actually have to reimburse me or anything. Which really sucks. Okay, so I think I've slain all the lieutenants. Cool. Got Bandit Destroyer.
I'm out of mana.
Although, at the same time, I think it's possible that, there might be, like, an additional cost. Like, I think, like, the upfront cost will be based on whether or not whether or not they are a company or a single person or, like, a small team or whatever. But ultimately, I think the most critical part is definitely going to be how good the game actually is, right? Because I'm not just going to play a game because you give me money and, you know, drag myself through, like, however many hours you contractually obligate from me. So I don't know what the hell is happening here. I'm pretty sure I've killed every lieutenant. The captain's not appearing.
I'm not ready yet.
I like how that little snaky thing follows me. I like that.
I need time to prepare that.
And now that I've called it a thunder snakey, I honestly just think it's cute now. That's how I be. Cool. That's really cool. The stronghold glitched. It just glitched, like literally. Alright, let's finish the Onyx Watchtower for the second time in a literal row. Because the fight's supposed to happen once I kill the specific lieutenants. Like, the captain's supposed to show up. Or I'm supposed to get access. And then, you know. The storeroom key was there this time. Instead of, like, inside the storeroom, I think. But I don't remember. Yeah, mainly, like, a lot of my damage is through conjuration, so, yeah. Attach it.
I need time to prepare that. I lack the need.
Because, yeah, ultimately, if, like, I think ultimately if the game is, like, just bad, I definitely won't, like, stream it no matter how much you pay me, I think. But I'm not exactly sure. Oh, the captain's lieutenants. Yeah, there's only one left. He's right there. But here I am. The exact same spot.
Captain Bataille.
Oh look, the thing that was supposed to happen finally happened this time.
Watch to their aid. Yet still,
Cool.
we hold our posts. We the
Shut up. Canonically insignificant side characters do not need to waste my time giving me world building I'm not going to pay attention to or value.
Bandits.
Okay. It's a good suggestion for yourself.
I lack the needed mana.
Die indeed. Cool. Alright, that just goes to a dungeon if I remember right. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I never did Keshiasen or Dry Steps or Skosglen fully. I'm going to aim to do that, actually. Yep. Yeah, side quests. Plenty of side quests. Yeah, I can get 5 more. And I'm in World Tier 4, so it's actually worth to do it.
I pray for
Oh, thank the gods! Most people.
Collect personal effects from skeletons. Okay. I will go collect things from skeletons. Skeletons. Skeleton.
out of mana.
It's kind of weird to see Fallen here. Just a little bit.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, because in the past, I've personally been burned by trusting in a creator, and then they, you know, get sponsored, and then, oh yeah, the service that they were sponsored by and they endorsed is actual fucking garbage.
I need time.
Like, what a shame, huh?
Mana.
Like, that was me with Nature Box, endorsed by CinemaSins. That, killed CinemaSins for me, personally. You know, frankly speaking, yeah. Ooh, cool. That was an extremely rare monster. Interesting.
I'm out of mana.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There are definitely parts of this game that I actually am like. I definitely do enjoy. It's like personally, I kind of wish that like a lot of the gacha games that are gacha wasn't gacha, because it'd probably be really fun if they weren't gacha. It's like I don't find it very fun to be treated like a piggy bank. I really don't. Oh, actually, the 6th condition for being sponsored is whatever I give you is what you will accept. There is no going back like, oh, well, okay, so what you gave me was not an acceptably good advertisement. No, you're taking the risk to deal with me. So it's either you go in and you accept what you get, or you go and act like a child elsewhere. Okay, and then there was that other one. Yeah, that one right there. King. Oh yeah, he's back, yeah. Horse noises. Yeah, personally, I like the idea that World of Warcraft Hardcore has, where when someone dies, the entire server hears about it. And you get to see who killed them, and what level they were, and what they actually were, as well. I mean, like, because then, you know, on one hand, it'll be like, oh yeah, you got killed by this guy, but at the same time, it would just be like, yeah, they were killed by, like, yeah, they were, like, insert, like, ridiculous class here. Oh, okay, now I just need to go back to Nizar. Okay. They're trying so hard to hit my horse.
This talisman belonged to Kokachin.
Oh my god, why can't I skip this?
His handwriting. Perhaps the old scribe, Oris. It will take time, but I will ensure each object is identified properly. Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for holding me against my will for like 10 extra seconds that you did not need. Yep, the reality is if they actually, like, act on these things and... I do like that it actually takes a potion away from me.
Sword and shield? Oh, I'd be happy to play the part of Raider this time. Let's go. He's hiding in the tunnels nearby.
Play the part of Raider. No, I'd like you to play the part of someone who's not an idiot in terms of combat equipment. Sword and shield kind of invalidates almost everything. Like, if you're just by yourself, sword and shield is the best weapon type you can ever have, literally ever. You get protection from arrows, and that's the most important thing, really. And that'll also apply to, you know, fireballs if the metal is, or if the shield is made of metal. Although, if you, I imagine if you cover the front of your shield in mud, then it'll also protect it against fire. Oh, wow. They're actually dealing a modicum of damage. Oh, it's because of these fucking arsonists. And namely, the damage resistance auras bastards. Fuck you. But personally, I honestly think the idea of me... I should actually set up a business email, actually. Yeah, I probably should. Personally, I just find it really funny that people will, like, RMT in a $90 game. And it's like, well, buddy, let me ask you this. What happens if I just, you know... if I report you and your account gets banned? It's like, oh yeah, whoops. Whoops, you have to buy the game again. Get wrecked, loser. It's like legitimately, if you're gonna fuck over an entire community, do it for a free-to-play game. Because that's literally the kind of shit that you can't really be punished with. Because, like, again, like... you know, the solution to, say, like, a botting problem or a hacker problem in a free-to-play game is to make it not free-to-play. Like, it doesn't matter if you require a... it doesn't matter if you require an email to, you know, make an account or to play the game on a new account. Emails are very easy to make. It can take you, like, at most, like, 5 minutes just doing it manually, but I bet there's an automation way you could set up an email.
I'm not ready yet.
On any on like 1 or 2 platforms, right? And it's like it's worth the 5 extra minutes of time to spend in creating the email, because, you know, if you're making hundreds or maybe even thousands of dollars a day, or however much time it takes, like whatever your payment rate is, like it's going to be important, or it's going to be worth it. So it actually makes complete sense to make and sell hacks for Team Fortress 2 or for Apex Legends or you know, etc., etc. It makes much more sense from a business perspective to make, like, hacks and stuff for that thing. Plus, if you're making hacks and, like, tools for people to use to cheat in the game, then you don't actually need to risk your account. But if you're doing RMT on a game that's not free to play, it's like Path of Exile RMT makes more sense objectively than Diablo 4 RMT.
Someone let you out of your cage, did they, rat? Suppose you learned your lesson.
I know I did wrong, but I brought you the troublemaker who wrecked our camp. A little gift wrapped up nice.
What?
Yeah, you're right, Nizar. Actually, this was your chance, but not in the way that you think. Eat my dick.
And you wasted it. Shame.
Yep. Shame. Oh well. Congrats. That guy is just as smart as the RMT people I've reported and possibly gotten banned. Just as smart. Yeah. I mean, I'm doing such a service, I might as well get like 5% experience. I'll also accept free battle pass. I mean, really, if I bet you if Blizzard like if Blizzard rewarded you for like doing that with, you know, whatever the in-game current like premium currency is.
Behold the marvelous tales.
Yeah, quit wasting my fucking time. Jesus goddamn Christ.
Once more.
It's platinum? Yeah, platinum. That's all I wanted to know. It was just, you know, I only clicked into that just to look at the, you know, what it actually was. Is that Diablo Frozen have a 29% chance to unleash a Frost Nova? That's, yeah, that's not as good. Not really, it's not really that good. Kinda lame, actually. I mean, Frost Nova can theoretically, like it can theoretically create like a chain reaction of enemies being frozen and then dying and then creating Frost Novas which freeze other enemies and they then die and then create more Frost Novas, but it's like 29%. Are you kidding me? That's pretty weak. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Swift Conjure and then get Elemental Summoner. That is what I will do. So I think I've done every quest in this area. Speak with Dawood. Dawood. Oh yeah, and I can also get some Iron Wolf cash if I have any available, which I probably don't. Yeah. I can. Nope. Not yet. Oh yeah. Oh look, a Hellspire. There's another player here. I wonder if there's a limit to how far these things go. Yep. Why the fuck am I dealing no damage to this guy? Oh look, another account was banned. At this rate, I might as well have more of my pizza.
Thank you.
I think I certainly have earned it. So many shitters banned in one day. You love to see it, don't you? It is just lovely. Boop. Yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense why it was doing no damage to that guy, considering... Oh yeah, you know what? I'm being silly. Oh, I need an ancestral nightmare sigil. Okay. Then actually, let's go to Kyovashard and... get more, get an ancestral nightmare sigil. La 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 la. Oh. I am slowing down. Definitely am.
I can take common, turn it special.
Salvage. Yeah, sacred, sacred, sacred. Make an ancestral. 21 to 25. Yeah.
Father bless.
Fixing your house to sell. Three champions right out the gate. Swell. You die. Oh yeah. Immunity, yeah. Oh wait, no, this is just damage reduction, isn't it? Oh, I can't... Oh, I can't be damaged. Okay. Oh, look. They banned another guy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, like so far, one-third of the gameplay of Diablo 4 so far has just been reporting people. And honestly, I'm actually enjoying, like, playing the game and reporting, like, RMT shitters. I genuinely am, like, enjoying that as part of the gameplay experience, which is, like, fucking bizarre. It's completely bizarre. Like, why is that fun? Why is it fun to know that that they probably got banned? Why? It's like, yeah, technically I'm actually helping give Blizzard an excuse to get more people to buy Diablo 4, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, I don't really care. More people buy Diablo 4 anyways, so doesn't really make much of a difference. Because, like, I guarantee you Riker playing Diablo 4 probably eventually results in which fucker of these is plague-bearing? Oh, this guy. And he's poison enchanted, which probably means more... Probably means, more... The fuck are those little pips there? What does that even mean? And you're dead. Eat me. What are the stars for? What does that mean? I have no fucking idea. Yeah, I found that because of my increase in focus and my and because of, like, you know, because of being like, because of my ADHD being actually, like, you know, medicated now, I've become more conscientious. You know, like, I've become more self-aware of, like, consequences caused by my own actions that other people will have to deal with, and I'm like, yeah, let's fix that before that happens. It's, yeah. I like to think that my cutting down, my attempts to kick sugar out of my diet and to completely detox from sugar is actually causing me to become more conscientious in addition to my increase in focus, but, I don't know. Because it's very possible that the effects of sugar are not actually properly, like, even though we know quite a bit, it's possible that we don't know enough. And that there's, like, a whole bunch of other shit that it could actually be causing to people. Like, I do have a theory that that ADHD might be a symptom of sugar toxicity, which is what I'm calling it. You know, you eat so much, you eat so much sugar that it's toxic for your system. And it just, like, overwhelms your system. And causes, like, all sorts of really bad problems, and it causes, like, a dependency and shit. Well, actually, sugar just causes a dependency anyways because it's addictive. Like, as far as I'm concerned, the only difference between sugar and cocaine is that sugar is legalized. and cocaine was just unregulated. Not that it was inherently legal. Then again, maybe it was when, you know, when Coca-Cola had cocaine in it. I don't know. It is so fucking hard to kick it. It's just actually insane. Souls of the Plagued. Okay, so there's 3 corpse piles I gotta kill. Oops. Actually, I accidentally pressed R. I didn't actually need to do that. Not that it matters.
I'm not ready yet.
Well, get ready. Do some goddamn squats. Like, do some lunges, lady. Doing a dash is not that difficult. Superhuman can't dash more than once in 5 seconds. Oh yeah.
Yeah, superhuman, yeah.
You are dead. It's time for this fight to be over. I have decreed it. There. I've decreed it, and thus it was so. Thus it came to pass. There's so many corpse fiends, man. It's a little ridiculous.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Pizza is good, but my god, is it dense in carbs. I'm actually very glad that the fucking goddamn damage resistance aura doesn't stack on top of the, like, could you imagine if the enemies that have damage resistance aura could then get damage resistance from other auras? Be insane. That'd just basically make, like, if it's stacked like that, it'd just make them indestructible. Like, fights would get so insanely tedious that it'd be like, yeah, this is a little too much. Enough your charge crap. Like, goddamn. All right. Hi, Maxie. Welcome. But I think when it comes to commission type stuff, I think generally I'm not going to do any kind of category of that sort, of any sort that I haven't done for myself very well. And when it comes to like branding assets, I don't think I've done a pretty decent job of that in the past. So what was this? I'll poke you around noon. I've been awake since 6. I forgot, what did I say that about? Like, what was that in reference to? Poke you around noon. Oh yeah, we were gonna play Legion. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I mean, we can play after the stream if I'm not, you know, dead or almost dying. Well, yesterday I wanted to play Legion, but I was just too tired. Well. Yeah, partly that, yeah. How are you doing, Maxie? Oh yeah, this guy, yeah. I fought this guy before. Okay, no, it's not then. Yep, nice try. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. The devs behind this game have done one good thing I've seen, and more devs need to do it. Show how much of your health you're going to lose to DOTs. Yes. Wow, cold damage is just the king of staggering bosses, isn't it? Yeah, that one thing is definitely very nice. Unique boots. You leave a trail behind a trail of frost that chills enemies. You deal 15% more damage to chilled enemies. That is definitely good because I deal lots of cold damage. More devs need to show that yellow/green area that'll show how much of your health you're going to lose. Yeah. So you can then, you know, react to it and be like, oh shit. I should probably take a potion now while the DOTs are like temporarily being held back. Yeah, enemies' health bars will also have a similar effect as well. Not bosses, but yeah. The world boss is beginning in... Oh yeah, in an entire hour. kind of thinking I should keep what I have on just for the fire resistance. That's keeping me that's keeping me in the positive. I don't know what these little stars are for. Like, my pants have one. One of my past items had, like, 2. Yeah, no idea what those things even exemplify. Maybe it's like, maybe it's like Grim Dawn's, like, double rare kind of thing. Where it's just, like, higher rolls or higher, maybe a higher item level. I am gonna go into town though first. Yeah. $337.
Come back if you need work.
Oh yeah, that's right. I think store owners actually have a fucking button for selling old junk. Oh wait, no, it's only for salvage. I think that might just be a salvaging thing. Oh, that's right. Yeah, no, he's not on. Yeah, I like being CC'd. That's very fun. Because then I don't get to play the game and I just possibly get to get killed for literal free. Exquisite blood. What the hell? Use an ancient seat within the darkened way in Fracture Peaks to summon a powerful enemy. It requires 9. Collected from world bosses, a legion event, and the Blood Maiden in Hell Tides. Huh. Drops randomly from elites, local events, treasure goblins, whisper caches, and Hellborn. That is interesting. Well, he certainly is an effective gate guard. That's for sure. Does this guy need any more cold effects? Like, wow, man. Frozen, Cold Enchanted, and Chilling Wind. No wonder I got fucking hard countered. Okay. Like a little bit of thorns and a decent chunk of armor. Skill and ton. Kind of sounds like a legal firm in a way. Like a skeleton legal firm. Skill and ton. Hey, he's Skell and I'm Ton, and we're skeletons who will protect your rights in court. That'd be fucking... That, you know what? That actually is a great script, like starting script for that. I like that a lot, actually.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah. Okay, focuses count as a weapon. That makes sense. It does increase your damage after all.
I'm not ready.
It would seem 100 increased damage is actually worth a lot. Who knew? I certainly didn't. Not really. I mean, I do like it when a slight increase to your to a specific stat actually like changes like things significantly. Like defense in Diablo 2 had always felt just like, oh yeah, I increased my defense by like 50 when I have like 500. This does nothing for me. It's like, well, you know, every little bit helps, right? And it's like, yeah, kind of, but not really. It's not like in Diablo 1 where it's like 10 armor classes, the difference between getting your ass kicked and getting hit almost, like, probably only like 30% of the time. Sent you something related to that skeleton thing? Okay. Let me see this. This is the most hardcore sequel to Inside Out. Yeah, I definitely agree. That's a very accurate. Basically, like a summary, an accurate summation of what that is. Quote the title of the post, I'd watch the fuck out of that. Yeah, I would too. That one guy dropped so much. Stop giving them damage reduction, you fucking shit ass. Now imagine them all as demonettes and boom, you get the weebs on the viewership. Yeah, you do. Yeah, I don't have deep freeze. Oh yeah, my pants have 2 stars on them, which I don't even, I literally don't understand what the hell that's supposed to mean. Yeah, because the bosses are immune to slowing and different status effects, but if you put a status effect on them, it increases their stagger meter, which means cold is just overpowered when it comes to staggering bosses. I imagine if I was pure cold, I'd just be staggering these bastards like constantly. Yep. Oh. Oh. Yeah. That's a two-handed weapon, not a one-handed weapon. Complete a tier 46 plus nightmare dungeon. Yeah, I'm a ways away from that. How much Helltide time do we have left? 2 minutes. Well, that sucks. I forgot where's... Oh yeah, it's right here, but there's no whispers there. Unfortunately. Whenever there are whispers in the Imperial Library, I always go for them because it's just so easy to do those. Where am I? Yeah, I'm right there. There are no readily close by. Well, actually, there's this one, a Strava. No Strava. So many damage-resistant enemies. It's ridiculous. How have I never seen that one? That's weird. Very weird. Oh, I know what this one is.
Blessed are you who will die in the Mother's name.
Die, monster.
Give this stranger the holiest of welcomes.
I'm not ready yet. I must destroy them.
I'm here to save you, villagers. Against your will. Because you have been controlled by monsters.
Another lamb for the
Uh-huh. The only sacrifice it's gonna be here, lady, it's you.
You're gonna be the sacrifice.
Yeah, Hydra's pretty decent. Pretty decent spell. Hurry up and die already. Oh, the succubi. Which, I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Diablo hasn't had real succubi since the first game. Like, yeah, they do have boobs, but, like... ain't no one getting seduced by the ones that they have. Oh. Blood maidens are literally just Blood maidens are literally just succubi with extra moves. Interesting. You're supposed to fight 3 of them. I killed one of them so fucking fast that they didn't have a chance to, like, you know, triple team me. I finished one of them so fast we didn't get to have the foursome that the developers intended. Well, that's a shame. Cultist Refuge. Oh yeah, this is just a dungeon that I don't need to do. Oh, there's a waypoint here. I didn't think there was one. Urban Spire. Herriman.
Herriman.
I wonder where that word name even comes from. Because it's in this game and Final Fantasy 14, not 16. I haven't even played 16. It's apparently not really that, like, it's not actually, like, bad. But depending on who you ask, there is no such thing as a bad Final Fantasy game. And there also isn't such thing as a good one either, depending on who you ask, you know?
Such heat.
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, I've done this one before. I know what this one
I'm not
is all
ready
about.
yet.
God damn it.
Are eternal. This body held us captive once. Until his own people burned him. Now we feast on ashes.
Yeah, dude. Do your lame, pitiful ambush that I will kill without using a single potion, and then I'll go and, you know, go into one of the 4 places. I'm a bad guy and I must monologue. Oh ho 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 ho. If Blizzard wants to be awesome again, they should like have a future game be like, oh yeah, the villain's gonna monologue, but the player can just just kill him. Like here, they get like they get a 2-second window to just outright kill them. No, and I don't care, because it doesn't matter. None of this shit matters. We are in a never-ending repeating loop. I don't care. I care more about banning, or about. I care more about getting real money traders banned than anything in the story. I mean, I'll be honest. My favorite part of playing Dark Souls wasn't actually like it actually was PvP, but not being an invader. It was actually being a Wave Blue dude. I love being one of the cops. Malgushu Death Flash. That's a decent name right there. Do you know who you're trying to save? It's like, well, I'm saving a bunch of ghosts. This place just becomes a big cemetery. Ghosts need saving too, you know, especially from demons. Now Araman dies. Mm-hmm. Bye. Eat cake! I win, and you lose. If I use Meteor, that would be pretty damn good. Maybe I should use Meteor. What is Meteor on this skill tree? It has to be... No, it's not Conjuration. It is Mastery. The only thing I can think of is replacing Chain Lightning with Meteor. He deals 5,000 damage per hit. He hits 5 times. But this, without any levels in it, hits once for 8,000, for a total of 8,000 damage. And burns the ground and does like around 3,300 damage over 3 seconds. Okay, so groups, enhanced meteor can potentially call another meteor. And it can either immobilize or fall faster. It costs almost as much mana as well. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna go with Wizard's Meteor. You heard about the most BS thing the Riot Games has done now? What is it this time? What have they done this time? That's BS. What has the people who invented the Depression MOBA done this time? But skin for their for one of their most popular champions that you have to spend $250 minimum in order to get. Yeah, that's stupid. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I do like how I can specifically target an enemy with Meteor, but...
The aftermath of an arcane explosion.
I kind of like how Chain Lightning, like, you know... I mean, if I'm dealing with overwhelming numbers, though, then I guess Meteor will actually be way better. And no, there's no free way to get the skin either. If you don't spend a $250, you will never get that skin. The best part is going to be a new trend. It's FOMO. Oh, cool.
People of Kyrgyzstan. I don't even need unstable currents to kill you.
I need time.
You're dead. Loser. After this event is done, there will be no way of getting the skin ever, and they've already announced that they're going to make a new one of these skins annually. Yeah. That's not surprising. It's kind of where it was always going in the first place. Do I know what my maximum opals even is? That's a necro.
A necro baby.
I like that word. I like that a lot. Necro baby. Necro baby. Lucky hit chance increased by 15% while you have a barrier active. Nah. Not worth it. So it's bad enough that it's already a ridiculously overpriced skin, but there's also only one chance to get the skin or you'll never be able to get it. And they'll be making new skins with the same business model every year. Yeah, I mean... I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of what it's kind of what League players deserve. After all, they're just going to enable it. So if they're just going to enable it, you know, I don't think a single one of them has any room to complain about it. Like, I liked League when I was playing it a while ago, but it's like, yeah. There's enough, like, footage of it online that, you know... The only oh, look.
Not while I'm in town.
Abusive chat, spam... Get fucked. Get fucked, loser. Get a real job. Hardly switch to a better game to do that on. That doesn't cost $90 fucking to get back into it and do your business. Fucking idiot. Like, I may be playing it, but I'm not gonna get banned.
Meant no offense.
The best part is that not even the top, it's not even the top tier of the skin. In order to get all of the bells and whistles for the skin, you have to pay $500. My god. League citizen. That's what League has become. It's no longer League of Legends, it's Star of Legends. You know, it's basically just Star Citizen now. Or it's like a storefront with a game attached. Summon the lightning snakey.
I'm not ready yet.
There we go. Yeah.
This place.
Yeah, personally, that thing you just told me about, Maxie, that's just really gross, though. Still, I do feel bad for like the fans of that game, because like I can't really imagine. Like, well, no, I can imagine, but it's like I wonder if being a League player has like an endemic aspect to it where you just like have very like I wonder if it's very common for League players to have like no value for themselves. Oh, look, it's a character that would be cool if she wasn't like crazy and evil for no reason. You didn't say be gone, you said no, actually.
Subject 23. The League of Arcanus was born from the dead of this city. Like all of the corpses here, 23's tissue appears flush with the demonic ether. Still alive, in a sense, after decades of decay. If this vitality can be disturbed, I may have found more than a cure.
What's going on here?
It always annoys me when like a character is like, oh yeah, let's find like the cure for like let's like find something that may give me immortality. It's like, oh yeah, it also makes you go insane. It's like, why is it always insanity is the bad side of it? Like, oh yeah, I haven't even attained immortality and I'm already insane because I'm trying to do this. It's like, it's such a cop-out. It's like, ultimately, people's dislike of the concept of immortality is just the exact same thing as, I don't understand this and I want to kill it because I don't understand it. Like, it's just fear. Like, baseless fear. It just doesn't, and like, when you make a story out of, like, baseless fear, it just makes the story a lot less interesting. Frankly. Hellcaller, bloated corpse fiend. Oh. Oh, yeah, that guy. He was off screen. Nice.
I cannot carry more.
You want to know why? Oh, it's because the developers are allergic to interesting stories. So they want me to kill you. Like, I think the only story that I can think of where a character that, like, possibly solved immortality wasn't actually a bad guy, just misunderstood, was just Kane from Command and Conquer. And that was it.
My burden is too great.
Favorited items cannot be dropped. What do you mean it's favorited? Yeah, I marked it as junk. The hell? I have no idea how I even managed to do that. Okay, weird.
Out of mana.
Okay.
Evil has made this place its lair.
Wouldn't have made it without you.
savior.
Smell your flesh! Tear our guest apart!
The big beastie right there. Oh.
I need time.
Or maybe it's enabling it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, like before, like you're noticing that you're a lot less grumpy. Well, I just don't know what you said because I have the game's audio in my ears, or I had it in my ears. I mean, you're still trying to kick it as well. My mom, I'm talking to my mom. She's in the background.
I need time to prepare that.
I'll have you know, Maxie, we don't have a basement, so I can't be a basement gremlin. Yeah. Yeah, we don't... Yeah, I don't live with my mom. She actually lives with me. And we also have joint ownership over the house, so... Technically, we're just living together. Can you get killed by a Helltide Prophet? I mean, maybe they're just... a little undergeared, maybe? My god, these bees can fuck off. Holy shit. Just hitting me with a firing squad with the world's slowest missiles. Which just, I guess, happened to be their young. That explode on impact for literally no reason. Yeah, basically. My god, I hate these things so fucking much. Diablo's Hornet enemy probably is the worst enemy type ever put into Diablo 3 and then put into this game as well. Like, yes. One enemy that can basically fire absurd amounts of damage. It's just if you sit still, you'll probably die really fast to them. But if you move around a little bit, then they're irrelevant. And you just focus them down anyways. And then their effectiveness doesn't even matter. Fuck off, Shaman. Stop resurrecting the dead. So rude. Not that I actually blame you. The price of living has gotten so ridiculous that a single income can't handle it anymore unless you're at least district manager level. Yeah. Even if the economy wasn't the way it was, we'd still be in this position though, because it's just objectively better. Because there's also the extra support aspect of supporting one another if one of us gets, like, stupidly disgusting ill. And it's just nicer to, it's just nice to have someone nearby that you can get along with. No, I just explain why, even if the economy wasn't bad, we'd probably still be here. Because it's like the economic reason why, like, we're here isn't the only reason. It's not even the best one either. Yeah, that's actually a pretty good one. Yeah, nearby we have a we have a creek that had, like, a small river that has a like a patio with a big ass cedar tree over top of it. So it's like, in summer, like, other people just be sweating to death, and we'll just be like, yeah, we're fine. Because it's just nice and cool around here, just generally. Like, some mornings, like, I'll walk out the front door for my walk, and I'm like, wow, it's too cold here. And then I walk away, like, maybe, like, a quarter of a kilometer down the road, and it's like, oh, cool, look, it's normal temperatures. Fuck you. That's bullshit. Like, the CC effects, like, like, the enemy can either burn you down and kill you, or they do nothing to you. There's no in between, and it sucks. Because it's like, it turns the game into an all or nothing kind of deal, and all or nothing deals are always terrible. Especially when, you know, developers like to say that buzzword phrase, play your own way. Well, I'd like to play a way in which I am not, like canonically one of the strongest characters currently alive, and a random goblin is crippling me. Or turning me into a sculpture and wailing on me for like 5 seconds. It's really dumb. I love how it's actually giving me, like, tutorial hints now. Even though I'm in, like, the 4th of 4 difficulties. Like, is there... No, there's no hide tutorial thing. I think this guy has a, I think this guy has a max threat. Oh, he died. Yeah, you kind of don't want to go AFK when you're, like, you don't want to go AFK in the Helltide where, you know, hell is literally invading and it'll, you know, monsters will just spawn right on top of you while you're AFK. Not a good place to do that. A good place to leave your character when you go for a smoke break. Yeah, like in retrospect though, like the whole idea of like, oh yeah, you should go get your own house and you should, you know, live apart from your family. It's like, yeah, how about no? Like splitting up, it's like splitting up the family just doesn't actually make any sense. Like there are reasons to do it, but there's also the fact the houses now are more like 10 times the cost of what they were 10 to 20, 30, and 20 to 30 years ago. Well, nowadays it's kind of more like, or especially in Canada, it's kind of more like 1,000 times more than they were 20 to 30 years ago. But yeah. Cool, the damage resistance bastard is dead. Wow. Fair. I hate what, like, Diablo's modern Diablo design for elites, like for elite effects, is so unbelievably garbage, it's insane. Ah, yes. Here's the effect. The enemies will put things on the ground, and if you don't and if you keep standing in them, then you die. It's like, oh yeah, okay. So instead of creating a combat system where you actually create organic incentives to avoid, you know, standing in one spot, you're just going to just pigeonhole me into acting like I don't know what animal like moves intermittently. Right. Like stop, and then move, and then stop, and then move. Yeah. Yeah, so pigeonholing me into acting like some goddamn combat bird or something. It's like the funniest thing is, the first Diablo game had the best combat system out of every Diablo game. Literally combined. Because positioning matters the most in Diablo 1. It really doesn't in Diablo 2. Like, there are very specific moments and places where it can matter. But if one were to genuinely tell me, like, oh yeah, no, it had, like, no, Diablo 2's combat system is the best. It's like, no, you don't know what you're talking about. Like, the skills and the... Like, when I say combat system, like, other people might think, oh, well, skills, probably? And it's like, no, not skills. Grinding in this game is just so bad. It's just lame. Game, why are you gonna make me do this? Why not just, you know, put a thing on the damn character I need to talk to? It's making me point and click the game. Which by that, I mean you mouse over everything to see if there's anything you can actually interact with, and then you click on it.
Jilan. He looked too poor to pay.
There's too many side quests in this game. It's so ridiculous, dude. Like 300 and none of them are memorable. That's probably gonna get me a waypoint. Probably. Come on, game, stop it.
I need time to do that.
Yeah, personally, I think when it comes to modern ARPGs, I don't think I'm ever gonna buy another one. You know, that's made by anyone other than a single person. No, fuck off. There was a unique enemy over here, and now it's gone for no reason. Nobody killed it. It's just gone. Local events shouldn't, like, be mutually exclusive with them either. Also, why are goatmen the necromorphs? Like, what do you mean goatman corruption? They're just goat people. Why the hell is, like, part of their culture, like, erecting, like, flesh tumors up, like, on the ground? They're not necromorphs, for crying out loud. They're just dumb normal dudes with, like, goat parts. That's it. Is this the one? No, he doesn't have a special name. Fuck off. Like, die. Christ. Resistance to all elements. Maybe I should go for that. All I know is I want that glyph socket. Hi, Invader Zim's voice actor.
Hello.
want to capture the voice lines because I like them.
They were weak before me, dying! Now they shall feast on your bones!
I'm not ready yet. Leave us!
Who are you to take what is mine?
That came from the north. I need time to prepare that.
You care for these worms? I'll spin them all to watch you die! No! I will not go back to the salt!
You will never harm another soul.
God, like... The main character's dialogue is always so fucking lame. You will not harm another soul. Jeez, could you get that out of a more bland cereal box, please?
Hello.
Like, my God. So bad, man. You'll never harm another soul. It's like... Oh, it's just the writing, dude. Oh, it's so mediocre. I wish you could just hold down spacebar and it would just do all of the ones that you drag across. Flame shield, don't have that. Not gonna use it either. Ooh, more damage. 200 more damage. That's gonna be awesome. Veer's Mastery. What mastery passive do I have? Oh, I have Veer's Mastery. Okay, then I do want this. Damn. That's really good. Create a colony of tiny toxic spewing turtles who are also secretly dwarves because they get stronger in almost every way as they consume more booze. That's funny. My God, stop. Like, why does the horse get stuck on everything? It's so fucking irritating. I like games that have no music. Okay, what am I doing? Nothing at the moment. Let's go to the Werewolf Lodge. Like, honestly, some of the voice lines in Diablo 3 are just far and above, way better than some of the than a lot of the voice lines in Diablo 4.
I'm not ready yet.
Like, the Crusader is at least less lame of a... Oh my god. Clicked Khazra Bones.
I'm not ready yet.
Definitely Bones. Many stinging swarms. Okay. Sometimes I click the button to do the Hydra and it just doesn't fucking happen for no reason. Like, sometimes casting spells in this game is not even, like, satisfying or fun. It's just tedious and annoying because it just doesn't happen sometimes for no reason. And it doesn't tell you why it doesn't happen. I fucking hate how stinging swarms debuff you when they attack you. That's so annoying. I just don't like the player just being, like, slowed and fucked over for no reason. It's really bad design. It's really terrible.
I'm not ready yet.
Just one moment, Maxi.
My back.
Why am I not able to fucking do anything? My god. Gee. Christ, dude. Hello.
I almost lost one of my colonists because I told them to go kill an iguana in melee.
Ah. Nice. Or no, not nice.
My bags of food.
Yeah, so because my colonists are so tiny, as an example, so you know how each body part in the game has health, right?
Yeah.
My colonists' necks only have 3 health and their heads only have 5.
Okay.
Nay, traveler.
Also, they are so small, drinking a beer fills up their hunger by 200%.
Nice.
Oh. This is the greatest thing I've ever seen, and I love every second of it.
I am going to let you go.
Okay. I'll talk to you later then.
Yeah.
I'm still watching the stream, by the way.
Yeah, yeah.
I need time to prepare that.
Someone just loaded into the game.
Something.
signs of a bloody struggle. What happened? Here's the hunting lodge.
Oh yes, you were slapping around
Where are the hunters?
primevals left and right, but a shifty skeleton with a moldy crossbow is quartering your health. Yeah. Usually how that tends to work out.
I'm not ready yet.
Why am I a bear? I'm not a bear. I just had a bear on top of me. Although if I was a druid, I could become a bear. Which my answer would be, because it's funny. Uh-huh. Stormy grizzly bear. Oh, haha. I don't care about taming the wilds. I'm only here to kill you. That's the only reason I'm here.
I'm not ready yet.
Alright, now there's only one more stronghold to do. I don't know why, but I don't really like the strongholds that have to do with the druid people. Like, they're just... It's just a lot of running around. Like some of the others are at least, oh yeah, go here, kill some things, go here, kill some things, but like this one and the one I'm gonna do are like, look for things that are not actually like highlighted on the map in a game where everything is highlighted on the map. I wouldn't be averse to looking on the map to find things if the game did that often. And it was a thing it just did just commonly.
Hatred burns eternal.
What's going on here? A memory.
Because of 2 genes that my colonists have, I can do whatever the hell I want with them bionically / skills wise. You want to know why? Because their value of wealth for raid calculations is multiplied by 5%. Okay. Is that like lower than normal? So it leads to like absurdly lowered, or like absurdly lower strength raids. Whatever I do to them will only add 1/20th of the actual value. Yeah, that's pretty good then, yeah. You're welcome, Blizzard. Or you're welcome, Activision. And you're dead. Goodbye.
Your efforts are futile. You will join them in eternal misery. The flames
That was it.
You will never harm another soul.
Another lukewarm line of dialogue.
Time to prepare that.
You will never harm another soul. The same thing my character said two strongholds ago, actually. Wow. Those are so expensive. 50 million gold just to craft that. Ridiculous. Oh, I actually had already had an incense. Oh well. Now I have 5 more. Alright, that's every stronghold done. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been getting those special body parts all over the place. I can go do that boss a couple times. If the game will load. Thank you. Let's see. Yeah, I have 5 of each. I have more than 5, or I have 5 of each of all of them. So I can do it 5 times. So that's what I'm gonna do. I don't have my whispers are not maxed out. I need a Seriously? I need a malignant heart now? For fuck's sake. Unbelievably lame. Hey Blizzard, how about next time you also require a malignant brain despite the fact that I have a head? Yeah, that's just annoying. Like, yeah, I could do Helltide and get one shot just casually by enemies. I guess I could do Nightmare Dungeons, but it's like I've already done like a bunch of those.
Father bless.
Can't see any world bosses. Yep. Yeah, chat, just so you know, if I go offline, then that means my power went off. Seems likely. Pallid Obelisk. Yeah, you know, that... You know, calling out the locations doesn't mean anything because they're not labeled anywhere. Oh, right there. out loud. Get out of here.
Should your neighbor...
Did he puke? Okay.
It's not much, but I hope it helps.
Well, that's the perfect range to be completely useless right now. Gotta love it. Yep, it is.
I'm not ready yet.
I have to backtrack through an empty dungeon. I wish the ice path I was making would actually make me faster too. I was not even in that. Not even remotely. I didn't even see the one that was right here. The area effect indicator for non-quest essential frozen bombs are just, it's just so bad. It's laughable. Oh, look. Didn't I fight this guy in the previous Nightmare dungeon I did? I have a feeling I did. Okay. Without sounding biased, is there a difference between the art you draw and the art from gacha games? Yeah. The art style for one. I'd also say that, at least in my opinion, my character designs tend to be a lot more, varied. Like, if I were to make enough, characters to actually fully populate a game like Genshin Impact, just as one example, like to have equivalent number of characters, I would say that in terms of visual character archetypes, my version would definitely be a hell of a lot more varied in terms of how characters tend to look. There would definitely be some like characters that one might be able to say like, oh yeah, that's just like kind of like a generic looking character design, like basic. Anyone else has made it before. And yeah, my art is also it typically tends to be X-rated, but if I made a game like that, then it probably wouldn't be. Let's see. Plus, I think my characters would stand out a bit more because it's not an Eastern art style as well that I use. Which, a common problem with Eastern art styles, which is really with any of them, is that they kind of blend together. Which is kind of just how it works with just about any industry, I guess. I mean, their art's probably more high quality than mine, but I don't really... It's not really a... I don't think that's exactly a big deal. I do think that is a decent question, but... It's also kind of a weird question. In terms of being suggestive... Well, there is one gacha game where the characters are not really suggestive at all. That I could refer to if I remembered the name. I'm gonna try... Just gonna see how quickly I die in the level 100 things. Like how you say gacha games are predatory for being... I've never said that they're predatory for being Coomer bait. I said they're screwed up because they just they're basically just giant scams. Like, yeah, I do draw NSFW, but there's a specific difference between gating like NSFW between a random like a literal slot machine of like a literal slot machine where you get boobs instead of money. But you put money into it all the same. And yeah, it's just like gacha game. Like what I said is gacha games are just upgrade casinos that, you know, instead of giving you money, they give you like images of boobs and just like female characters. And to be fair, they do have male characters, but they're almost always like one archetype, I think. And her health is not even moving by... Yep. One shot. Yeah. Like, yeah, I would say though that gacha games also take advantage of people like that increased neuron state when you see a pretty lady or a pretty guy that you like the look of, and they just specifically take advantage of that reaction to get more money out of you, which is very messed up. And ultimately, you know, my art is free. You know, you don't have to play a game for multiple hours and farm like a fictional currency just to see my characters. So at least there's that my art has going for it. Which I guess in terms of approachability, that's kind of the only part that really, that's kind of the only difference I think that matters. There'll definitely be less of it because I'm not hiring like 30 or 40 artists like who are mostly 3D modelers, maybe some voice actors, maybe some, definitely some texture artists. But because, like, gacha games would be less of a problem if you could specifically buy a character for the exact same price, but then, you know, they wouldn't be as profitable now, would they? The answer is no, they wouldn't be more profitable. They'd be less, much less profitable, because the casino aspect would be eliminated. Like, the gambling aspect would be gone. It's kind of a thing to come out of left field with, to be fair. Yeah, that's also the thing too. Like, if we were also talking strictly in terms of paying either one to get art, it's like, yeah, you pay me to draw the exact character that I want, and I actually have the ability to draw something that requires, like, decent imagination to pull off. Meanwhile, it's like, the most imaginative thing in Genshin Impact is just kind of like the whole, like, oh yeah, they became immortal when they were a kid kind of trope. Which on one hand definitely would be possible in a, you know, fantasy series, but at the same time it's an Asian market type of thing, so it's like, maybe that's a little weird. And not there because of the world building.
See how well Arter's magic works.
Alright, I will do this one side quest and then we will be done for today. Though I also think that if a gacha game is completely free, like there is no putting money into it to get art, then aspect to it, then every criticism one could ever have about the game kind of, like, all except for like one, goes out the window. And like, I don't mean like, oh, well, you don't have to do it. You could earn all the characters just, you know, just playing the game normally. Like, no, I mean, like, you don't even have the option to take out your credit card. to expedite it. Yeah, gambling addiction is kind of a problem when you do have it. At least that seems to be the general consensus. Since you spend hours and hours inside of casinos where it's basically designed to take advantage of that. Yeah, of your own couch and like, well, it's like I said earlier, like gacha is basically just a casino. You just don't get money back. And it's like gacha also, like, one could theoretically argue that if you commission me to like draw an attractive character, you could say that just like gacha, I'm taking advantage of people's loneliness. But I'm not gonna scam you though. Although, depending on who you ask, I guess, like, character arc commissions would be a scam, but, I mean... Yeah. Yeah, I do get something out of my money. Yeah, you are right, Mom. And at the same time, that person would be stupid and wrong because Disney would pay for that kind of thing if it was on a contractual basis, and... You know, obviously, anything I'd make while employed by them would be owned by them, which, fuck that. With a dirty, like, spiky paddle. So yeah, cutting myself a little bit of slack. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, it's not like I'm an electrician or a programmer where what I provide isn't a luxury. What I provide is absolutely a luxury. But at least, you know, you go in getting, or knowing what you're gonna get with me. If someone commissions you, you're going to give them what they ask for, not RNG picture XYZ out of hundreds of options. Yeah, and the thing is, gacha games also have the chances for duplicates. So it's like, if you have one character, like, fully done, it's possible that you're just going to get fucked over if you, like, just by getting a duplicate, in which case you just get no benefit after a point. Like, more often than you do get a benefit. Then again, I would be interested to know if, like, the big gacha game at the moment is Wuthering Waves, which, you know, has the exact same map as Genshin Impact, obviously, because, I mean, like, come on, guys, they're only a multi-million-dollar corporation. They can't be original. It's being a bit too demanding. Yeah, I mean, personally, I previously said I can't, like, there is no part of me that can even remotely begin to respect gacha developers. And, like, that's just a general rule. I'll respect them a tiny bit if it is completely free to play. Or an upfront price tag, but there's no, like, spend real money to gamble type crap. Because technically, gambling with time is everywhere. And horribly normalized. I mean, technically that's just like a lot of things you could, I guess you could say, is this or that. I don't really know any examples of gambling with your time that's just normalized and accepted by everyone. Actually, I guess, like, to some extent, a job application is a little bit of a gambling with time. But that's also, you know, with the hopes that you actually get a job and you can actually start earning money using time and also effort. Would you work for a gacha game? That's a good question. Because this would be under the assumption that I am, like, being employed by them to draw stuff. At least I'd imagine so.
I'm not ready.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like, if it was... I think if, like, it definitely it would depend on what the contract would be. I think there is room for a yes there, but... It also depends, like, I don't have any interest if they're just gonna be like, oh yeah, here's Witch Lady number 737, like, no, let me make her, like, weird and freaky. Like, make her, like, let me, like, draw her as, like, an eldritch creature, like... Like, humans are fun, but sometimes you just want to get weird. Like, I don't really know if anyone has ever made games where, like, you say have a witch character who's like a reanimated, like, stuffed animal. But the witch, like, trapped herself in that stuffed animal as, like, a means of immortality. And she's not crazy either, she's just very weird because, you know, she's a fucking, like, talking teddy bear with a witch hat or something. Which I think would be fairly interesting. Better question would be, how much money would a gacha game company have to pay you to do art for their game? I mean, personally, I think both of them are really good questions, but that is also a very interesting question. I definitely wouldn't do for anything close to minimum wage, I will say that. I think, like, for a gacha game, because that's the thing, I'd be also putting my name on the like the gacha game as well. And on one hand, while getting my name on like possibly games that people would like, a lot of people would have their eyes on, is like, you know, it has its own value. Like, you know, I'd be able to use that to get somewhere else and work on probably more fun games or better games. Ignoring the concept of you know, personal pride, like, oh yeah, I feel proud of having my name on that, you know, like that thing that, like, my friends would be like, yeah, that game sucks, but like, but ignoring the personal pride aspect of, like, working on a bad product, like a predatory product at that, probably just be like, I don't know, industry standard, but the contract would have to not include any, like, oh yeah, we own, like, anything you work on your own time. Or that you work on in your own time. Including personal pride, though, it would also have to include that and be like, honestly, I would say 30% above industry standard for that position. But I also don't know how fair that industry standard is in the first place, so I'd have to do some research on that before I can give a better, more definitive answer. I have occasionally thought of doing like something like a gacha game, but it wouldn't actually be fucked up and weird. Or like predatory. And take advantage of people's insecurities and all that weird crap. It'd probably be something more like, I don't know, like Pokemon or something, where you can very easily find the character you want. You just, you know, have to get there and then figure out how you're gonna actually get them in your party. At the same time, I think generally when it comes to my art style, I don't think there, like, it kind of feels like there's no room for my art style in that genre. Because when it comes to, like, common art styles with gacha games, it's always usually, like, either anime or, like, always high-quality anime type stuff, or it's, like, realism. And when it comes to, like, realism, I kind of, well, Captain Barbosa said it for the Pirate Code, but it's kind of also what I use for realism in my art. It's kind of more like guidelines than actual rules. So I'm pretty sure no one would actually, like, give me an offer, even if I would be open to it.
Quite a few of you like the Living Witch Hat concept, so I'll add a few ideas that I couldn't fit on the last one. In her quest to become a real witch, she tried several ways to get a body, like making one out of pure magic, crafting a wooden puppet and controlling it, or just mind projecting a witch to anyone who sees her. But they all have their problems, so the best solution she found was to get a body that no one was using. At first, she viewed the body similar to clothing, something she wears and takes care of, but she doesn't see it as a person until she meets someone who knows the body when she was alive, like a distraught parent looking for their lost daughter who ran away years ago, and she had to play along and live with them for a while, pretending to be their dead daughter who lost her memories. And she learns more and more about her past, and maybe she starts thinking of her less as an object and more as a friend she never had.
Yeah, I like that. That's really cool. I thought about it with the whole let me make that witch weird spiel you were going on. Literally, it's a witch, but the witch is the hat. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and she's like using like a dead body as the body, quote unquote. Yeah, I like that. I like that idea. It's actually very, very cute. Wait, Maxi, are you being raided and yet you just landed? Like, did the game... Did you just create a colony and like, you're being raided immediately? Oh, yeah. I said I was going to stop after I did that quest, and I did that quest, and time to stop. Taking a town portal to a town, literally one town over. You can't see the name of the faction. It's called Strife Group. Funny. Oh yeah, why am I raiding your colony? Yeah, I don't know. Oh. I guess it's just because it's like, because I thought it would be funny. Yeah, like there's one character that I love, or no, not character. There's one artist called Squeaky Arts on Twitter that I'm following, and I absolutely adore her character designs. Like they're always so fun. She always draws like weird witches. Like one of her most recent sets was drawing like eldritch deep sea witches. They're like octopi and stuff. And those looked really freaky, but I saw a picture that she posted online where it was like it's like a void witch, like where she was like all purple and black and glowy and I'm like, yes. Yeah, it's like probably not in real life, but you know, the jokey aspect is yeah, I'm one of those weird people in a completely idealized world where fear doesn't exist. I'm one of those people who's taking like a dinner set and like candles to like people are like, oh yeah, I stared into the abyss and it looked back. Yeah, the abyss stared at me, and it stared back, and I'm like, want to go out sometime? All right. So I know the title says that I'm going to play Avorion, but I am actually over time, and I don't want to burn myself out on streaming. Plus, I have a lot of stream assets I want to make tomorrow. So I'm going to stop here before my fatigue starts killing me. Why aren't you streaming Sucker for Love? Because I'm not really into like escape room type games and, you know, visual novels. Not very often. I have to get into like a specific mindset for those types of games. But anyways, yeah. Tomorrow, or no, not tomorrow. The next stream will be on Friday, 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I will probably not play Diablo 4 next time. And if I do, it'll probably only be for an hour. And I will play... I'm honestly thinking I'm going to play Dwarf Fortress. That's what's in here. That's what's in here at the moment. I'm going to play Dwarf Fortress. Or I'm going to play Grim Dawn. Either one. But yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys enjoyed at least hanging out if you didn't enjoy watching me play Diablo 4. And yeah, I'll see you next time.